Hello, welcome to the stream, Wild Wolves. We're back to the council that I had to stop talking with midstream. Cobblehoof. What are your thoughts on the world wound? Proof, proof. Will growls as he pretends to put something into his foreleg, and then mimes crushing it with his claw. Sheikah. The creature that stands before you is constantly changing, and only their basic humanoid shape remains the same. Their race, skin color, gender, and age are all shifting continuously. As if you're not looking at a single person, but at a whole series of people constantly replacing one another. Hello, Commander. We were very interested to see you. Tell me about yourself. We are Sheikah the many. We bear the title of the eldest. You can consider us a deity of the Fey world if you wish. This is not true, but we do not mind. As for what interests us, let's just say we don't find it necessary to walk in step with time. Why are you constantly changing? Everything is changing, or more precisely, everything is eternal and unchanging, and perhaps it is only from the perspective of a mortal observation that it changes. Do not be offended. But it is difficult to explain this to a creature who lives only in one time, sees only one present, and thinks they are moving toward one future at a constant speed. Let's say that the way we appear to you may give you a vague idea of how you and your world appears to us. What are your thoughts on the world wound? The wound itself holds no particular interest of it. It's just a rift between planes. This world has seen worse troubles. What's really interesting is that all the ways in which it will and won't be closed, and all the use that will have a chance to perform this feat. Don't you find it boring to live your life knowing that the entire past, present, future of every possible timeline? An amazing question. Of course, an existence in which we observe all of the possible versions of the past and the future at the same time. As if we were some kind of unchanging crystal would be deadly dull. Actually, when we allow mortals to view our archives, they usually kill themselves out of boredom when they finish reading. Have you ever heard of the lich named Darokath? Or did he not exist in your time? He was such a bore, or he will be, or will he not be? Well, it doesn't matter anyway. Fortunately, we have an escape. Out of all the blessings granted to mortals, we have kept forgetfulness and absent-mindedness for ourselves. Whenever we have only a faint idea of this time. Instead of looking wistfully at all of the times at once, we can only recall them as necessary, unless we are always interested. Neat. If you exist outside time, it means that you already know the answers to all the questions. Why don't you just tell the council all they need to succeed? We know many answers, this is true, but we have no idea how difficult it is to watch the possibilities, time flows, and parallel branches of reality. What is true in one of them can be wrong in another. Imagine what could happen if we get things mixed up and give you answers that don't belong to the world in which you live. It would be terrible confusion. An entire reality might collapse, so don't ask us. We don't do that anymore. Will I close the world wound? Yes and no. It's all up to you. We want to influence your choices. As it happens, we don't care which of the possible paths you will take, because we see them all. I have to go. Save. Time to mess with the council and cause drama for no reason. I don't think Cobblehoof likes you. To him, you're just another demon. Hi, Damon. How you doing? I'm doing good. I know. He sees our alliance as temporary. He will strike as soon as I give him cause. However, Soko Benthoth grins maliciously. I've always been one step ahead of him, because I don't need to cause a strike to... I need a because I don't need a cause to strike. Bluff. Eretrice tried to drag me into some conspiracy. She's plotting something. I think she invited you to the council to lure you into a trap. Nice. Well, I hope you have fun with that. I'd love it if you stayed a while, but if you want to play a different game, that's fine too. Hope you're having a good day. Really? Soko Benthoth's black, void-like eyes turn in her direction. He gazes contemptuously upon the lion-headed woman in the white and gold robe and lingers on the curve of her breast. The scraggly cat deems herself a lioness and thinks she can set the council against me. The one I recommended she convene. Let her try. Y'all hear how she meows. Where are you going? You should stay a little longer. The demon blows you a kiss. Archer a brow. Do you trust Soko Benthoth? After all, he is a demon lord. Ruff. With a furious growl, the hippogriff runs his claw across his throat. He clearly does not view Soko Benthoth as an ally. Chidali isn't just flippant, she's crazy. She infiltrated the council to infect everyone with her insanity, especially you. Nope. I demand that I succeed at all of the social checks. I refuse. I reject this reality and substitute my own. Boo. This is getting dumb. Very dumb. Do 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 do. Lies. Let's go. I will eventually force these to work. There we go. Save so I don't have to do those ones anymore, at least. You. Really? I will keep doing this until I succeed at them. I am stubborn like that. Do 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 do. Shooting a glance at the dark-skinned woman, the hippogriff nods grimly. His mighty claws scratch the floor with a rasping sound. Perf. So... Alright, so that's everyone accounted for. So how do I leave this place? Oh, that's how. There we go. Do 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 do. Let's see. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Uh-huh. Hmm. Do 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 do. Hmm. Neat. Fine, I'll build a main stables. Hmm. Let's go. Do 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 do. Gotta build a main stable. Main stable. Hmm. There we go. That should work. La da 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 da. Hmm. There we go. Forming a military council. The military council is assembled and awaits the commander at the headquarters for the first meeting. Forming the diplomatic council. The crusade depends on the support of Narrowsand and foreign countries. The diplomatic council will see to it that no political problems interfere with the regular info goading recruits to Dresden. The diplomatic council is assembled and awaits the commander at the headquarters for the first meeting. Forming the staff council. One can command a small unit alone, but to manage an army needs a staff council. Surrounded by experienced advisors, the commander will be able to make decisions affecting the life and the morale of the army. The staff council is assembled and waits the commander at the headquarters for the first meeting. The success of the military action depends on a regular supply of everything troops need and the judicious distribution of resources. The logistics council, made up of experienced officers, will ensure there is no chaos in the army while the commander's attention is focused on the front line. The logistic council is assembled and awaits the commander for the first meeting. A vengeful noble whose father was killed. There we go. Hmm. Huh. Alright, time to talk to the councils. Why not? Hmm. Silicon kind. Before you stand the tall, fit man whose dark hair is already tinged with gray. He greets you with a brisk military salute. My name is Captain Silicon. I command the vanguard of a merchant group called the Blackstone Company. We come from Mandarin to assist you. I want to know more about your unit. The Blackstone Company is proud to be recognized as one of the finest Andorran mercenary regiments. We are not a bunch of unscrupulous sellswords looking to oppress the innocents or serve the tyrants of the world. No, we're adventurers, eager to get involved in dangerous enterprises and live it with pockets full of gold and a clear conscience. Which is why we held a vote among our unit. We're glad to accept Queen Galfrey's invitation to join the crusade. Though some of our commanders did voice their displeasure with the sum she offered. But like I said, we Andorans are free people who cannot be pushed around and who cannot be bought, only convinced. Why did you join up with us? Queen Galfrey paid for our services, but please do not think we're fighting for gold alone. We are true sons and daughters of Andoran, so the ideals of equality and resisting enslavement ring true in our hearts. We'll be glad to stand in the way of demons who seek to enforce mortal kind into bondage. The bulk of our company made camp in Narrow Sand, but the vanguard, consisting of our finest soldiers, if I may add, is put under your command. I want to know more about you, Captain Silicland. A man flashed a genuine smile. I don't even know what to say. I'm a soldier, a bit of an explorer, and just an all-around honest man. Get on with your duties. Yes, sir. Glad to be under your command. Captain Cycland salutes you again and smiles and adds in a sinister voice. It'll be an honor to share with you, Commander. If you have any questions, let me know. If you need to talk, I'll be happy to lend an ear. Everybody said we're under threat from demons with unusual power abilities. Like that Nabasu that attacked your army in the Lost Chapel. They're very powerful and they're growing in number. You haven't found out where they're coming from, have you? Arushale looks around shyly and continues, lowering her voice as if entrusting you with a personal secret. I think I'm not sure, but I think I have a lead. I know where to find someone who can lead us to a source of their power. Who are you talking about? A hag by the name of Jarun Ika. She used to live here before the fall of Sirkaris, but when the demons invaded the world, she happily took their side. The old cannibal knows many secrets. You just have to make her talk. Does this Jarunika also have special powers? Her, I doubt it, but still be careful. She is very old, a very slight creature, and she's very incredibly dangerous. Where I can find this informer of yours? The place is called the Green Gates. I'll show you how to get there. Long ago, before the world war, there was a Circoin fortress there, then a crusader built in a small chapel. For many, many years, the place was home to nothing but abominations and squalor. How did you find out about this? That's a long story. I will tell you when we get there, alright? Thanks for the tip. Happy to help. It's just, you won't go there without me, will you? I want to personally make sure this monster doesn't escape you. Grandma Gretlin, the director. Grandma Gretlin lowers herself into a bow. Good day, your commandership. It is we, the artistic board of the next door theater. We are still working on our piece about your heroism. We have even taken on a few new crew members. We now have a master of the stage equipment and scenery. It's my granddaughter, Tina. Tina, say hello to his commandership. We're facing another dilemma. We simply can't decide on a climactic moment for the act that is all about the Battle of Dresden. Listen, here, listen to your options. Grandma Grantland holds a scroll up to her eyes and begins to read, running a gnarled finger along each line. Option 1, the commander. So, it's you. Lights himself out of a catapult and smashes into the fortress wall, allowing the armies to rush inside. The commander. So that's you again. Masquerades as a succubus and creeps into Dresden in disguise, and then opens the gate for the Crusaders. I like the version where I ride on the back of an enormous mountain goat. But where are you going to get a goat of that size? We're still working on that part, your commandership. It's hard to get a goat in the middle of the world wound, especially an enormous one, but I think we'll something. Don't you worry. Grandma Gretland and her entourage moves away, but their voices project so that, well, that you can easily hear the rest of the conversation. Do you think your commander will mind if we add the goat and the catapult to the show? That way, the bit where he breaks down the gate will make so much better drama. Did you forget that the role of the commander is being played by a Cyclops? How are we going to launch Lambkin out of a catapult? We're going to find a catapult that won't just break under his weight. Calm down, Tina. It's just a minor sag. We can achieve success without a few difficulties along the way. We'll think of something. You'll see. Soko Benthoth. Yay! Kink Demon Lord. I'm so pleased to see that you are alive and mostly unharmed. You've never seen this mortal before, but his voice... There's no doubt that his voice belongs to Soko Benthoth. As you can see, I wanted to get to know my new friend better, so I paid a visit to your abode. Your guest lowers his voice and gives you a playful wink. This is my favorite shape to wear when walking among mortals. It's cute, isn't it? The Demon Lord speaks to you, adding coitishly undertones to his voice. I have to admit, your place is rather charming, though the lack of a pleasure palace does sour the mood a bit. And your servants, they're such gentle and helpful people. They stood at attention and reported to me with unbelievable ardor. Upon further reflection, that might have happened because I took on your appearance. But let's not fret over minor details. While I was out walking, I heard several complaints addressed to me, and in this case, by me, I mean you. A complaint is basically an invocation. So let's just agree that they were officially prayers to me, and I really must intervene on behalf of my new worshippers. The essence of these appeals is as follows. Your officers have grown sick of fighting. To be more precise, they are sick of fighting and not doing anything else. I can certainly understand their frustrations. Even soldiers have a right to a personal life after all. I suggest that you allow them to pair their duties with something more exciting, or at least profitable. Soko Benthoth, have you decided to switch careers and become my advisor? How extravagant. A demon lord advising the commander of the crusade. A most wonderful jest, but no, I will not serve it at your headquarters. Or make sure all the soldiers have enough gruel. That is too much work. I am simply going to keep an eye on you and occasionally dispense valuable advice. Why should I care about what my soldiers do with their leisure time? Care? That's such a nasty word. What I'm saying is you can benefit from their boredom. Like, make them do some crafts in their spare time and then pocket the money. I'm sure they'll enjoy the process as much as you're going to enjoy the result. Or teach them some kind of game so they can develop their talents. Blindfolded knife tossing at subordinates. High jumping over pikeman formations? No, those ideas won't do. Certainly amuse the officers, but the solution is too radical. How about a mind game to sharpen their wits and develop their strategic talents? What the fuck? Huh. These are all really good choices. If I do this, I can basically, passively improve my, generals. If I go with this, I'll basically never run out of money. Board Game Master. Splendid idea. It's amazing that nobody thought of this before. I'm sure that this exciting activity is going to get spread all over Galarian. And even the esteemed members of Pathfinder Society Decemvirate will amuse themselves by playing it. You are so much fun to be around. I'm going to go back once I think of something else for your soldiers to do. Captain Odan. The tall, gaunt half-elf salutes you solemnly. Commander, it is an honor to call this first meeting of the Military Council to order. I am Captain Odan, and I've been serving under your command ever since the assault on the Great Garrison. I will do my best to be of as much use to you as possible in this role. The foundation of the military is cold calculation discipline. There are the principles I see. These are the principles I seek to impart on our crusaders. If we are to win this war, we must forget about mercy for our enemies, for our troops, and for ourselves. Well, Commander, your sister Selah is no renowned general, but she spent half her time tussling with evil. It looks like I'll be stepping up on your behalf, on behalf of all of Amador's faithful here. I hope my vows will prove useful. First issue of the Military Council's agenda is the reorganization of troops. Our infantry has been blood dry. The forces Her Majesty granted us were enough to take Dresden, but we'll need more troops to hold it. Furthermore, the army has assembled in great haste after the assault of Canabras and was never adequately equipped. Fortunately, we don't have much time for redeployment. Our scouts report that a powerful Baylor, Corazmadea, is already preparing to retaliatory strike on Dresden. But we can rely on freshly constructed Mendevian soldiers. That they may not have the skill, but our strength, as always, lies in the numbers and the fervor of the volunteers to join the crusade. We can't throw everybody into a meat grinder. We'll just get our youth killed for nothing. We need to select the best among the recruits and even better hold a contest. The bravest and most capable will join the crusades. The death count is always highest in the infantry. Its purpose is to serve as a shield. We would be wise to invest our resources in hiring and training heavy footmen with shields to ensure maximum protection. Even if it limits their mobility and makes them less threatening to the enemy. Captain Odan, what does the Military Council do? The Military Council determines the strategy for our troops, enacts military reforms, approves new equipment standards, and makes decisions on all issues regarding military action on the front lines. Who is this Baylor Corazmadea? The most trusted servant of the Demon Lord Tuscari. Among the historians of the Mediverian Crusades, he is known as the strategist of the World Wound. He is neither renowned as Menago, the conqueror of Dresden, or Hepzibah, daughter of Baphomet, but he has claimed the most major victories over the forces of Mendev. He's a general and quite possibly one of the best tacticians in the entire Abyss. I've been studying his style of warfare for years. He may seem like an ordinary demon, but another typical war taskmaster, but that's a fallacy. Like a beast following a scent, he senses weaknesses in his army and his enemies, and more soldiers to him. His enemies' defenses and strikes at them, sending soldiers to bring targeted carnage. His uncanny charisma attracts more and more soldiers to him, so he never is short of troops and sacrifices them like pawns whenever he plays in order to achieve his victories. Cora's Medea is the face of the demon host. For many years, I've been gathering research on him, preparing for the day our armies would clash with him once more. I hope my counsel will help you defeat him, but so far, Cora's Medea has known no defeats. Hmm. 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 Huh. I have a question for my advisors. We're ready to answer any questions you have, Commander. Sayla, have you ever commanded an army before? Not on the scale like this, of course not. But I fought evil, and I know its tricks. Besides, war makes people callous, and it's always useful to have a paladin advisor around to remind you that at crucial moment, what we're actually fighting for, right? Why, Joe? Why do you wish to sit on the military council? I have command experience, and I intend to impart to the Crusaders at least a modicum of discipline and rigidity of the Hill Knights. The quality of the Mendevian staff currently available to you leaves much to be desired. Virgil's glances at the wincing Captain Oden. That much is certain. Who are you, Captain Oden? I've served at the front lines of the Mendevian army for over 25 years. In that time, I've gained a wealth of combat experience. His voice sounds calm, but his face darkens at the mention of the wealth of combat experience. I'm considered one of the most foremost experts on tactics and strategy in Queen Galfrey's officer corps. I spent my whole life studying the craft of warfare, and I'm familiar with the thoughts of all prominent military leaders of the last 5 centuries. Furthermore, I believe in the traditions of Mendev's military art, and I will gladly share my knowledge with you. I have no more questions. I want to hear the opinions of my advisors. Sela, do you really think... Do we really need only the bravest and most capable in our army? I mean, we can't send untrained rookies to the slaughter. We have the right to command only those who are ready for battle. Those who can defeat the enemy. We must find out who has the skill and the guts, and contests are perfect for that. Low expound for our soldiers couldn't hurt either. We won't get that many winners. Their strength will come from their prowess, not their numbers. Your proposal would leave us with an infantry full of selfish risk-takers, dreaming of glory and valor. It is bad material for a soldier. The infantry's role is to be a shield for the archers and mages. All they're required to do is follow orders and hold the line until death or victory. Ambitious loners cherry-picked through a contest of skill is not fit to perform this duty. Rigel, why do you insist on shield bearers? The infantry is a meat shield intended to catch the blade of the opposing army in its flesh. The shield must be reliable, and that is all that is required of it. That is why I would like to see well-armored shield bearers as our foot soldiers. We must have the option of pitting ranks of footmen against a tide of rampaging demons, knowing that with certainty that they will not scatter or die until they have completed their task. Captain Odan, you just want to gather up some recruits from Endev? Yes, the Institute. Yes, Institute Draft, and turn to mass as many new soldiers from Endev and other lands as we can. We've already drawn all our strength from our zeal and our determination to oppose evil. If we start holding contests and selections, we'll turn the Holy Crusade into a job for the chosen few and scare away future volunteers. If we try changing our tried and true tactics, we lose valuable time. And our enemy is in need of fresh blood right now. One moment while I do some considerations. Let's see. I wonder. Hmm. Huh. Hmm. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hmm. Huh. Let's see. Uh-huh. Do 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 do. Deciding what I want to do. Do 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 do. Gotta figure out what I wanna do. What I wanna do. Hmm 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 hmm. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hmm. Do do do. Huh. So... So, from a real-life point of view, Rigel is just right. Just objectively right. The infantry is literally there to fucking be a fucking meat shield. That is objectively how reality works in this regard. However, at the same time, me and you, all of us collectively know that, like, in a reality situation, he is just objectively right. But in a game situation, he is wrong. The enemies will just fucking walk right past. However, units that don't take as much damage are really great. Rigel's expression remains impenetrable. I will monitor the recruits' work and prepare the preparation for all necessary equipment. Thank you for your time, Commander. When the reforms are finished and the ranks of our infantry are replenished, I will assemble the military council to discuss new decisions. Lady Konomi, a sharp-looking kitsune gives you a quick, business-like bow. Commander, the matters before us are urgent, so let's not stand on ceremony. I am Lady Konome, official attaché from Nerosan. Here are my credentials. She presents a scroll adorned with Gallifrey seal. Her Majesty has instructed me to lead your headquarters diplomatic council. Honestly, I was surprised when Lady Konome asked me to join this council, but I will do my best to fill in the shoes of a trained diplomat. Yeah, strange, I got an invite to the council too. I'm sure foreign ambassadors will be thrilled to see my face and my manners. Lady Konome, you haven't mistaken me for some other Crusader land, have you? I, like many nobles, have been trained in diplomacy. In fact, I hold the title of Royal Emissary. It is passed down the Arendelle line. I must say that prior to this day, I employed my diplomatic skills solely to undermine Mendev's international reputation. It's time to break that habit. I imagine preventing international scandals would be just as interesting as causing them. Who knows, I might even enjoy it. What's the Diplomatic Council and why do I need it? To solve matters of politics, of course, the Crusade is more than just battles and sieges. It is the largest military project in all of Avestan, funded by the treasuries of more than a dozen major powers, and each of those powers, in addition to seeking victory of the demons, also pursue its own goals. The Diplomatic Council will help manage this tangled political interests and prevent the Crusade from losing the favor of influential benefactors. And while we're at it, ensure that Nerosan remains satisfied with the state of affairs. After all, for the last 100 years, the entirety of Mendevian politics has revolved around the Crusades in some form or shape. That is why the capital has sent me here, to observe and offer suggestions and keep the diplomatic situation under control. I see. You've been sent to keep an eye on me. Whatever gave you that idea, Commander? I'm not an overseer. I'm your loyal advisor. I do not intend to meddle in the way you run things. Just consult with you in cases where the price of error is too high. Put your trust in me and we'll get along swimmingly. After all, none of us here wants to see Chilex and Druma at each other's throats, trying to settle their dispute by using their influence on us as political leverage. Am I wrong? I doubt you would like to see it if we had made enemies in the ranks of the Nerosan nobility who would attempt to undermine your war effort. This won't happen as long as you trust my experience. Tell me about the Royal Council. What is it? The Royal Council operates under Her Majesty as the highest governing body in Mendev and comprises her most able and trusted servants. It is responsible for the day-to-day matters of the state. They are the hands, and the Queen are the voice. The council has gathered people from all walks of life. Some of them nobles, some of them are citizens of humble origins who earned their positions through their wit. Many are rich, but a fair number of them are more humble means. Some are pious and pure of heart, like Lord Inquisitor Cazador and Captain Jasper of the Crusade Heralds. Others are more flexible and ambitious, but each of them faithfully serves Mendev's cause. I have a question about the composition of this council. Do you find someone's presence surprising? Solo has never had to deal with diplomatic concerns before. That won't be a problem in my homeland. Jean Tanshai inviting clerics and paladins of Sheldon, the Lady of Chrysanthemums, to take part in diplomatic missions is a common practice. They may not be politicians, but they are perceptive, advocate peace, and favor balanced solutions. Flattered by the fact that the worshippers of my goddess receive in Lady Kanome's homeland, so bows his head courteously. I won't let you down, Somatotani. I'll make every effort to prevent our friends from becoming our enemies. Why did you want Darren, of all people, to take part in this council? Why? Because of Count Arundel's influence, naturally. He's a Mendevian aristocrat. The nobility will be inclined to listen to his opinion. And by ensuring the support of the nobles, we will find ourselves powerful allies. Darren sneers back at her. Oh, believe me, Lady Kanome, I will do all my effort and influence to make this council's job exciting. Why did you choose land to join the council? We diplomats call this little trick a mysterious Grarundi Prince. During negotiations, it's always useful to have on your side a representative from some obscure but potentially populous and powerful nation without knowing what they're up against and how many Mongols there are. Our diplomatic partners will have to contend with this dark horse. So, Mr. Land will be our Mongol prince. If we're negotiating with a foreign ambassador and I make this sign, you immediately, Lady Konami crosses her fingers in an intricate gesture. You immediately start talking about how offensive their proposition is to the Mongol people. Do we have a deal, Mr. Land? Land scoffs and glowers at Lady Konami. I suspected that the word diplomat was synonymous with fraud. But I doubt you would, but I thought you would be deceiving me, not deceiving others with my help. No, that's not my option. That's not an option. Can represent the Mongols in negotiations, but I will not lie through my teeth. Tell me about yourself, Lady Konami. Who are you? Lady Konami lowered her eyes in a show of modesty. It's unbecoming of a diplomat to talk about themselves at length, but how am I to refute you? I come from Tanshi, from the noble Kitsune. Like any Kitsune, I have always been curious to a fault, and my adventures brought me to Avestan. And here in your lands, I met my true and first love, politics. I've served as a diplomat in the courts of 6 different sovereigns, but working for Her Majesty turned out to be the most interesting of all. Such riveting webs of intrigue and interest are spun around the Crusade and the World Wound. Everything is clear to me now. What is on the Council's agenda today? I hate to say it, Commander, but not everyone in Narrowsand is pleased with your progress. Some believe that, to use their words, you are out of control and find yourself as an independent leader. It wouldn't surprise me if you encountered supply disruptions in the near future. I would suggest quelling their anger, show the capital that you have a crown about the chain of command. For example, you could hold a parade in the honor of Her Majesty. We need to demonstrate that we are keeping Narrowsand in mind. Why don't we invite the capital's high priest to Dresden for the religious festival? It'll be appropriate and the church's support will shield us from accusations of schemers. Pander to the naysayers? I think not. I propose we hold a parade in your honor, summoned Tatani. This is your victory, and if Cousin Galfrey wants to show off in front of the soldiers, she's welcome to capture something on of her own. Land's eyes flash with anger. Are they out of their mind? We've got a whole Dresden full of soldiers who need medicine, food, and weapons. Till everyone is taken care of, we can't waste a single coin on pointless celebrations. What did I do to incur Nerosen's discontent? You were too good. That you reclaimed Canabris, you won the Battle of Dresden, you're a menace to the world wound. Authority grows and the influence of the Queen's confidence diminishes. This creates an impression that there's only space enough for you at the top. The members of the Royal Council are afraid that you will muscle them out of the political arena altogether. After all, if you're doing so well, maybe your majesty doesn't need them that much. Therefore, they might try to discredit you, impede your war effort, reduce the scale of your victories, make some concessions, and they'll see that you're open to negotiations. Interesting. I want to hear the opinion of my advisors. Lady Konome gives you a surprised look. Whatever for? Aren't the wishes of the capital obvious enough? Although very well, let us hear their counsel. Sozel, how does inviting a high priest to a festival help us? I doubt it. We should remain loyal to the queen and respect the hierarchy, but that doesn't mean we have to kowtow to the royal council whatever they ask. I think we should neither do their bidding nor seek to quarrel with them. Rather, we should try to take the middle path. High Priest of Narrowsand is a powerful figure, yet he's not a schemer or a politician. By inviting him to the festival, we'll show that we're not cutting ties with Narrowsand and letting them have influential friends, and are not to buckle under to the Royal Council. Darren, what's the point of taunting the capital by throwing a parade in my honor? Hmm. Do. Huh. Huh. Hmm. Let's see. Alrighty. So very difficult decisioning. Da 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 da. Hum. Hmm. Let's see. One moment. Everyone, I'll be right back. Let's see. There's a fine line between taunting and setting boundaries, and in between showing respect and putting on a collar. Mind you, I'm not suggesting anything treasonous or disrespectful. Parading the honor of the hero of true hero Dresden Canabris. What could be more natural than that? Besides, a healthy amount of disobedience guarantees that people won't pester you with lectures and nonsense as often. Doesn't tutors responsible for my upbringing can attest to that. Provoking in the capital would be unwise. Trying to avoid unpleasant consequences and not expedite them. I'm sure that was merely an extravagant jest on the Count's part. And what do you think ignoring the capital's worries is a good idea? Hmm. Do 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 do. Hmm. 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 Do 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 do. Hum. Such a difficult choice. Hmm. So many choices. Deciding things is hard. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Do do do. Hmm. Alright. Hmm. Let's see. Alrighty. Hmm. And what are we going? What are they going to do about it? The one's protecting them from the demons, not the other way around. Having loyalty to the capital is great, but there is more important things, like having the loyalty of your own soldiers. When the demons come, what will we do? Sure your pace would say we got powerful friends in Narrowsand? Why, that's true. Who needs to stay friends with those who supply you with provisions, recruits, and weapons? There's certainly no reason to fear that base jealousy and envy at the sight of your glory might get the better of their common sense, because has never happened before. Lady Kaname, what good will a parade in Her Majesty's honor do? It'll be symbolic and affordable. Show them how much you respect and value Her Majesty. Make a curtsy to those who pay for your arrows, swords, and bread. The Royal Council has power. You wouldn't want to turn those patrons into adversaries and test their influence. Test those influence is greater, yours or theirs. Please them, and they will stop worrying about your loyalty, and you'll be able to focus on your war. Let me get this straight. People hiding behind our backs and buying their safety from the demon invasion with bread and other people's lives is a new form of charity. Are you sure we shouldn't go to them, drop to our knees, and thank them for allowing us to die in this war? Everything is clear. Hmm. Hum. Let's embrace the power of pissing off the fucking nobility. A moment, Commander. I understand that you're used to being the highest authority in all matters, but political decisions are an exception. I am an expert in this field, you are not. By ignoring my recommendations, you are not only deliberately seeking conflict with the capital, but disregarding common sense as well. I urge you to reconsider. There will be a parade in my honor, whether you like it or not. I can't challenge your decision, however, I have no choice but to inform the capital that you have discarded my recommendations. Actions like these are precisely what gave Narrowsand cause for concern, Commander. I hope you will revise this defiant stance in the future. No. Oh, this is going to be one glorious parade. I'll make sure of it. An appropriate balance between spectacle and military pragmatism. The best musicians playing hymns, aesthetically pleasing warriors, and after this, recruits from all over Austin are going to come running to fight under your banner. And with that, we can bring this meeting of the Diplomatic Council to a close. It is unfortunate that things were so tense, and I'm sure we'll have many more opportunities to resolve any misunderstandings between us. Captain Harmattan. Hail, Commander. Before you, an aged yet fit and sturdy Grundy stands at attention. His dark skin has an earthy tone to it, and crystals sparkle forth from his hair and eyebrows, where his hair and eyebrows should be, clearly identifying him as an Orid. Captain Harmattan, chair of your staff council, by order Her Majesty Queen Galfrey, here to deliver a report. I'm on this council too. Selah salutes briskly. We'll be racking our brains on how to improve our troop morale. I reckon the key is to back up our words with actions, lead our soldiers by example, and they'll be eager to follow. Drawing on my experience as a paralictor, my advice is to maintain calculated moderation in every regard, be it an incentive or penalty, and it to be decisive. We have no need for doubts or turmoil. I'm doomed to be your advisor, but do know that what that means. That you are doomed to listen to my advice. To start things off, here is an incredibly new, novel, and deep thought for you. Loyalty, passion, and morale. All these things can be easily bought with money. Commander, permission to report. We've encountered a problem. Although we're still getting volunteers, now seeing cases of desertion. Many who joined the Dresden campaign believe that their duty has been fulfilled with the victory, and that they are no longer keen on staying in the garrison. Those from the comrades wish to return home and rebuild their ruined city. Lastly, there are those who are afraid of lingering in a place where demons might show up with a retaliatory expedition at any moment. My suggestion is to improve living conditions for the privates, raise their pay, give them extra rations, reward those who have distinguished themselves on the battlefield with commendations and gifts. Soldiers do not want to leave armies that appreciate them. I feel those folks, but we need to convince them to stay. I think we might get some help from the servants of the gods. They'll tell the soldiers that about the danger has not passed, and inspire them to keep up the fight against evil. As long as the wound is open, the world is in danger. We can't just go home and live like we used to, no matter how badly we want that to happen. Most of the Crusaders are volunteers, but they have no right to subvert military discipline. That kind of attitude is tantamount to treason, regardless of who expresses it. We have to identify the instigators, arrest them, and administer harsh punishments to make an example of them. The problem is quite simply solved with coin. By handing money out to the privates is practically throwing it away. We need to pay the officers handsomely, and then they'll figure out how to raise their subordinates' morale. Tell me, Captain, what does the staff council do? Sure, we make sure that whatever orders are given, they're executed properly. Our job is to keep the soldiers' morale high, so they always follow their officers. Commands without question. As for the officers themselves, we look out for any unnecessary and incompetent types who subvert their troops' trust. I have questions for the council. Sayla, what do you bring to the council? It's pretty self-explanatory. We're not fighting for a sawmill hill. This is a crusade against the abyss. When you're up against demons, you bring a paladin. It's a rule that's tried and very much true. Roger, what kind of help can I expect to get from you from this council? I have extensive experience being in command, and as a Hill Knight, I possess firmness that some of your other officers may be lacking. The essence of my counsel is not to spoil your troops, but to maintain their discipline strategically. Amidst the chaos of war, a general has to be a beacon of order and purpose for their soldiers. They will be just as grateful to receive rewards as lashes from such a general. Most importantly, they won't even think of to disobey their orders. Darren, what are you doing on this council? Mostly I'm just waiting for it to end. But since I have little choice, I'll give you some advice on how to charm your subordinates, be they the people of importance or simple commoners. I'll tell you the biggest secret straight away. Free money. Gold has the most miraculous power there is. Captain Haramaten, why did the Queen appoint you to preside over this council? I've been in the Orison infantry for 100 years, fighting for 3 pharaohs. Then after I joined the Crusades, I served Her Majesty for 2 decades. I dare to hope that I've gained a decent experience over those years. I see. Let's get to the options in further detail. Sheila, what's your plan? Situation is not that dire. Morale is high, and we just won a major victory. So some have let down their guard. We have to call for priests and paladins to get it through to the volunteers that it's still early for celebration. If they leave for their homes today, Dresden will fall again tomorrow, and the day after, the demons will show up at their doorsteps. Servants of the gods are indeed the masters of sweet-talking others into dying free of charge. All through pretty words, but when A choice comes down to inspired preaching or homemade pies. 9 out of 10 will look for comfort in their home and at their table. Their incentives need to be more substantial than a wasted breath. Rigel, what do you suggest? There's no place in the army for the mindset of playing soldier today and then going home tomorrow. These dangerous ideas must be suppressed with the utmost harshness. Well, identify the most vocal rabble-rousers and exact punishment on them as an example to others. They may be volunteers, but they join the ranks of the crusade. We cannot bet in their rejection of their responsibilities, or we'll be headed toward complete chaos and therefore for defeat. It's a great plan if you want your soldiers to run back to your home twice as fast. They came here of their own volition. We must convince them to stay, not terrorize them into fighting. Darren, your opinion, please. Our forces are in good spirit. It's just that the euphoria of victory has gone to a few heads. No one can sober them up quicker than the officers, especially those of lower ranks. We'll send our dear oafs, all those sergeants and corporals a bonus on the sly, then promise to sweeten the deal once they convince the volunteers to stay. Perhaps we will do so over a beer mug, or maybe with a broken nose. Why bother solving problems yourself when you can push them off to someone you pay? Your bot loyalty run out even sooner than your gold. Once soldiers turn into privateers instead of just following orders, they start appraising themselves. They wonder whether or not it's worth their while to obey their general. I hardly need to explain the effects of how this will have on discipline. Captain Haramatan, what would you advise? Values believe that we've almost won. Great. Let's not ruin this pretty illusion. Instead, let's turn to our advantage. We'll increase the rations and pay for the privates. Rewarding the most distinguished commendations and gifts. Who would abandon the victors when they provide you with good food and even better coin? It's naive to expect the troops won't understand that we would just be trying to appease them. An army cannot stand if it's held together with handouts and desperate promises. We shouldn't lie to our soldiers. If we build up flimsy illusions now, the demons will shatter them later. Those fighting alongside us must recognize the seriousness of the situation instead of celebrating victory with a war that just begun. Thank you, everything is clear. Huh. Darren, pay the officers and promise that they'll get more if they stop the drain on manpower. Just doing refrigerants. Darren, pay the officer and promise they'll get more if they stop the drain on resources. There we go. Wonder if I'll get right on it. Well, not me personally, of course. I'll pay someone to bribe the officers on my behalf. Thank you, Commander. Should any other difficulties arise that require your attention, I'll deliver a new report promptly. Dorlinja Stranglehold. Hail, Commander. A middle-aged dwarf who has clearly seen some combat salutes you with one barely moving bone-dry hand. On her face are huge scarred claw marks, and a black eye patch covers one eye, and she watches you with other, intent and somber. Dorlinja Stranglehold. Chair of the Logistics Council at your service. We've got ourselves a no situation that requires your decision. I hope it won't get in anyone's way if I join. Arushale looks at you around with visible worry. I think I could give some good advice here if you don't mind, of course. All these council will benefit from my vast experience surviving with gear that consists of rocks and sticks, and where any dinner that's not squirming on your plate is considered a feast. All in all, kind of like our crusade. I won't lie to you, our logistics are a mess. We need more of everything, and what we do have is in disarray. Crates of provisions are rotting away in storehouses because some idiot quartermaster spilled beer on the papers. And fools are not the worst problem. There's also theft. Some officers grease palms to get a helmet with a stylish plumage or a fancy blade from Narrowson. Meanwhile, that means that ordinary soldiers are being armed with barely more than kitchen knives, hammer and tongs. It's time to give the entire logistics staff a bum rush. Question is, where do we find capable and honest people to replace them? These scoundrels must be replaced with decent, honorable people, selfless souls who have proven they will put their comrades' lives above all else, especially their own wealth. Surely those who will take the best care of their soldiers. Let's get some veterans on the job, people who have had their fill on the front lines and who know firsthand what life is like for the common soldier, what the rations taste like, and how the boots are always the wrong size. My system is constantly suspended will connect to supply officers from Neurosan. Let them leave their cushy jobs in Mendev and work up a sweat for the good of the crusade. Dorlinja, what is the council's responsibilities? The Logistics Council deals with all matters relating to supplying the army. Most issues will be trivial and undeserving of your attention, however. From time to time, serious decisions will need to be made, and that's why I convene the council. Question for the council. Arshlee, what are you doing on this council? You think I shouldn't have joined? Arshlee looks away sheepishly. It's just, well, I spent a lot of time studying how armies work, both at Crusader and Demonic. When I was spying, I think my advice might be useful. Or at least I hope it will be. If I'm bothered, I'll leave, of course. Lan, can you be of use to this council? I know a thing or two about gathering weapons and provisions. Comparing to the war for survival we've had to wage underground, you guys have it easy up here. Things go bad, I can teach your troops how to live off the land and how to craft decent weapons from junk. They'll have memories of land special stew for years. Not sure if those will be fond memories, but they'll remember for sure. Darlingia, why were you assigned to head this council? Over my years of doing quartermaster duty, I managed to develop a bit of a reputation for myself. The units I'm responsible for are always equipped properly, armed and fed. Thieves, scatterbrains, and reprobates probably get the boot. Bureaucrats who never seem to have anything miraculously find everything they need after meeting with me. Short, don't worry, Commander, I'm right where I belong. I understand. Let's discuss our options in more detail. Arshlee, what are you suggesting? Quartermaster's job is to take care of the well-being of all the soldiers they're equipping for battle. That means the best people to appoint to those positions are people who really care. Those who will keep their soldiers warm, fed, and properly armed. Maybe they won't have the most experience, but that's alright. It's easier to teach someone numbers and how to run a warehouse than it is to instill conscience in them. Lane, what would you advise? In our tribe, we believe that the hunter's gear should be entrusted with the most seasoned hunter. To those who stalk the prey themselves and learn the price of the mistake of a mistaken outfitting. An old bowstring, a dull spear, a tattered cloak the hard way. I think that's how it should be in the army. Whoever is responsible for supplies must know war firsthand. They must have dragged themselves through the mud onto the battlefield, see with their own eyes how a rotted strap or a boot size too large can lead to a soldier's death. They must have eaten their share of rotten cabbages and seen carts of horseshoes and pots pull up at their position instead of ammunition because of some clerical error. Assign new quartermasters from the veterans, like Dorinja here. I bet they won't steal, and they won't let anyone else steal either. Dorlingio, your opinion? There are some great workers in Merendiv who have been sitting at home for way too long. If they can't send them to us, instead of counting buttons for the frock clothes of Narasand Royal Guard, let them sort out our equipment, and they'll already have connections in Narasand. They could easily have army property decommissioned and later sold for private buyers for next to nothing. And those buyers will just happen to be the same mercenaries we're negotiating with. Connections are all too important, as you well know. Everything's clear to me now. Then what's your next move? All trainable units gain the ready for anything feat. Quartermaster? Lane, our new quartermasters will be veterans. Veterans know what's what. They won't do their comrades wrong. They'll see that they're always fed, healthy, and warm. That's decided. No matter what our new quartermasters are like, there's no possible way they can be worse than what we have now. The results will be reported to you, and if anything else comes up, I'll call the council right away. Nice. Huh. Marksman. Spearman. Champions. Paladins. Huh. I see. Got it. Hmm. Hmm. There we go. Hmm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hmm. Thinking, thinking, thinking. Huh. Alright. One moment. Do 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 do. I have to take care of this somehow. Hmm. Hmm. Come on. Let's see. Hmm. Thinking, thinking, thinking. Huh. Hmm. I don't know what I am doing, but I'm trying my best. Da 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 da. Hmm. I'm trying to remember what I'm trying to do. Failing miserably, there it is. Hmm. 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 Hum. Let's see. That'll have to work, because they're good. Hmm. Hmm. Do do do. There we go. Alrighty. I think that'll work. Hmm. Huh. Let's see what this person wants. Hmm. Weird. Well. Um. Hmm. Hmm. Hold up. Why the fuck is the banner yellow? I got something that might be personal interest to you. It's up to you to do with it with what you will. Personal interest, what do you mean? I'm not sure you're talking about, I'm not, I mean, that's not, we're not what we're talking about, but rather a matter of the heart. Tell me. So I've been gathering in the graveyard to play cards. We usually turn a blind eye to such things. It's against regulation. We let them enjoy themselves. As long as they're not causing too much trouble, and that's usually the case. But recently, people have noticed Sozo among them, and the gambling seems to be having an unhealthy effect on him. So, you know, I usually keep my nose out of people's private affairs, but, well, the cultists and spies, I have too much on my plate as it is, and I know you're close to him, so maybe you ought to do something about it. This isn't an official report, it's just a tip-off from a friend. Thanks for the information. You're welcome. The overwhelming fragrance of roses hits you as soon as you enter the headquarters. Roses occupy every inch of the available space, fresh and sweet smelling as if they just came into bloom. The scene is capped off by Darren, who stands in the center of this rosarium with a single red rose in his hand and an expression of utter innocence on his face. Ah! Salma Tuftani, it's so good you dropped by. As you can see, I've been working on a little something. I'm afraid some of your advisors are a little less happy about it. Sure, if by a little you mean an entire shipment of freshly cut roses teleported here from some southern country. Airbus shifts from foot to foot, glaring at the flowers pressed in from all sides. You could have outfitted an entire army for the money you spent on this. Fortunately, they were my own personal funds, so I spent them as I saw fit. This gloomy citadel needed an injection of beauty. Darren brings his crimson rose to his face and inhales the scent. His eyes never leaving yours. That's not my business, of course, but I've known you long a time, Darren Arende. This whole thing looks like another scandalous stunt concocted to rob the Crusaders. If you want to pay court to the commander, don't do it in our headquarters. I, for one, have no problem with being courted in our headquarters. A tragic misunderstanding has occurred. Darren paused while continuing to cast delighted glances at you over his rose. The thing is, I had no intention of whatsoever of courting the commander in a romantic sense of this word. Never even crossed my mind. I do not know what led to such a farcical conclusion. Darren holds the rose with utter delicacy, waving it gently from side to side. According to my recent research conducted by Absam scholars, scented roses reduces stress and fatigue, versus runs thoughts, stimulates intellectual activity. So, I had the good of the crusade in mind when I placed these flowers here. My actions are entirely selfless and sincere. Pluck a petal from the rose in Darren's hands. I can't wait to learn more about the unique properties of roses. I shall be happy to share my knowledge someday under more amenable circumstances. He bowed. I do believe my work here is done. Until next time, so much, Taftani. Do do do. Hmm. An important inspection. A group of officials from Neurosan was on their way to Dresden. They went to inspect how well the crusade is organized. What kind of welcome should they receive? Hmm. 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 Show things as they are. The officials were desperate to find some kind of fault, but found none and admitted that the crusades were organized expertly. They promised to increase support from the authorities. Alright, so. There we go. Hmm. Hmm. I wonder. Let's see. That one. Alrighty. So. Hmm. Let's go. Worst case scenario. There we go. Hmm. Uh-huh. So... Sozo. Gotta deal with Sozo. Why is music off? Hmm. Okay, that's really weird. Huh. Neat. Alright, that works. Hmm. Why the fuck is everything so quiet? I heard you have been rather busy playing cards at night. Cards? Me? So the look away in a bit. Who could possibly think? I've only visited the card games once or twice to get a sense of what our soldiers do when they're off duty. You think I'm addicted to gambling? Nothing of the sort. Don't worry about it. I'm absolutely fine. Mm-hmm. Right. And I'm the Queen of England. What do you see when you look at people, I wonder? A succulent piece of meat, or perhaps a decadent dessert? I see them like a person dying of thirst. See the creek running with clear water, but I would rather die than drink a single drop. Hmm. Do 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 do. Dun 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 dun. Hmm. Where the fuck is the goddamn fucking bullshit involving dead people? I'm starting to get unnerved by the silence of things. Is there a glitch going on here? One moment. Hmm. Hmm. It is deeply unnatural for the fucking sound to be so quiet. It's fucking weird. There we go. Hmm. Come on. Hmm. Hold up. Hold up. Hmm. Where the hell are you, little man? I'm in the goddamn graveyard. Where are you? Hmm. Annoying. back to the graveyard. This is starting to get annoying. Come on. Okay, where the fuck are you? Hmm. One more hour. Annoyance. The Crusader stared at his cards in the dim light of a candle stub. Deal me 2 more. I'll double down. Coins clink as they land on the barrel. Deal me another one. What, another one? Are you bluffing, you little shit? Wait until we lay down our cards and you'll see if I'm bluffing. You don't immediately recognize Zozel's voice. In battle, he's quiet and composed, but now you can hear furious, passionate excitement in his voice, in his words. Fine, you scumbag, I call. Deal me another as well. Say nothing. Damn, I'm out. The soldier angrily throws his cards on the barrel. Go on, show us what you've got. Read 'em and weep. Soldier reveals his cards with a gloating laugh. Nothing but junk, I knew it. You holier than thou types can't bluff. I was, and you fell for it. With this, Sozel, slams the card on each of the soldier's shoulders like epitaphs, epaulets, and places the rest of the cards on top of his opponent's head. Now you've done it, you. The soldier grabs Sozel by the collar, and the cleric immediately raises his fist as if he expected it. At this point, one of the players spots you in the shadows. Hey, there's someone over there. We've been caught. The jig's up. Let's bail. The candle stub is snuffed out, and the cards are scattered into the mud. After a moment, only the embarrassed Sozel remains. What are you doing here? His voice no longer held excitement. We did nothing wrong. Well, tempers flared a bit. But what that usually happens, it doesn't happen. I swear it. I was worried you'd gotten yourself into trouble. Thank you, I'm touched really, but I'm perfectly fine. I was just making sure that no one else got into trouble. I know you would never lie to me, so I think you must be lying to yourself. You didn't come here to minister to the soldiers. Why else would I come here then? To win a cup or two? You provoked that soldier. You were practically begging for a fight. I was? No, you misunderstood. That was... Solo searches for the right words to explain himself, but he grows dejected and lowers his eyes. You're right. Shame on me. I provoked the fight. I behaved unacceptably. Forgive me, Shaylin. Don't be foolish. You're mortal like the rest of us, not some all-powerful deity of mercy. You need time to relax like the rest of us. Please, be honest with yourself. After a long silence, Sodal nods. Thank you. It's all jumbled up in my mind. This war and the horrors it holds. Soldiers and what they tell me in their confession. My own responsibilities, lines from Holy Scripture. In the midst of all this, it's easy to forget I have my own needs and desires. Thank you for reminding me. The cleric picks up a dirty playing card and twirls it in his fingers. I will not come back here. Please don't forget these games. Things here are mostly civil, I swear, aside from the rare heated argument. But you know what? Next time when you almost have almost no chance of winning and the risk is high, even though the stakes aren't life or death, just a handful of coppers, I'll miss that. Would you mind if I drop by your course sometime with a pack of cards? Touch Solzel's cheek. Of course, my door's always open. We can play cards or find something else to do. Your touch makes the young cleric freeze. You feel his cheeks burning with embarrassment under your fingers. I've never with anyone that overcome with embarrassment. So covers your hand with his own and gently rubs his cheek against your fingers. Let's take our time. Let's make it beautiful, alright? Fine. I want to save both of these. Squeeze Sozel's hand. We have no time for beauty. We're at war. Tomorrow we could be killed. Come to me. I need you now. As if in a trance, Sozel looks into your eyes for a long time. His fingers squeeze helplessly in yours, suddenly come to life and clasp your hands, drawing you closer for a kiss. You are a precious subby boy, yes you are. That was super easy.
Beautiful.
It's a shame I picked the route that doesn't fucking make that, even more obvious. Holy shit, I have a lot of level ups to do. Scald. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hmm. Um. So. Spells. For the thingy. Be gone, you ho. Be gone, you ho. Hmm. Hmm. Da da dun 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 dun. Hmm. Echolocation. freedom of movement. There we go. Dirge of Doom. Nice. Sozel. Cleric. 1, 2, 3. Your boof. Your fluffy boof demon. I forgot what to put on your thingies. 'Cause I'm brain dead. Brain dead. Brain dead. Out. There you go. Ember. Stigmatized witch. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. And for you, Amber, we will remember. Amber, we will remember. Fortune Hex. Alright, and Cave Fangs. Neat. Lan. 1, 2, 3, 4. And Lan. I need to improve your thingy. Da 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 da. 10. Seize the moment. And for your spells, Greater Longstrider. That works. One, 2. That works. Camilla, even though I don't like you and have no intention of putting you in my party for any reason other than when other characters are forced out of the party, I'm gonna level you up just because I can. Camilla, Camellia, the psychopath serial killer. The snack that smiles back. Arushale. 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 Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Metamorphosize my heart. What's the hell inside? Hmm 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 hmm. 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 Alrighty, so. Hmm. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Hmm. Demons of magic. Ooh, nice. That works. Weirdo. 1, 2, 3. Hmm. Rigel. What do I need to do for level 10 for you? Dun 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 dun. Hmm. There we go. And Darren. Cleric. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Dun 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 dun. Burst of glory. Hmm. That works. 1 and 2. And Ninio. Scroll Savant. And for you... Where? There you are. There, Ninio. Ninio. One, two, three, four, five. Hungry Pit. And... Interesting. Neat. Sela. Alright, so. There we go. And... 1, 2. And... Gray Boar. Gray Boar. There we go. One, two, three. Combat trick. Improved critical. Cookery. Neat. Alright, that works out. And...
Let's see what we can do.
Kick you out of my party immediately. And put you back in where you belong. Precious sun, baby. Hmm. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hi. Hello, Blackburn. Welcome. Thank you for coming to the stream. I have decided to go with the trickster route for this playthrough. I actually ended up having to do it on a coin toss between Demon and Trickster. And Trickster is basically, fuck the rules of reality, I make my own rules. With Blackjack and Hookers route. It is like Ultimate Rebellion, but like not so far as to like outright be evil. And I ended up earlier hanging out with a council of gods of every alignment earlier, which was funny. Including one of my favorite deities, Shaika the Many, as well as another favorite, Sokobenthoth, the Silken Sin. He is great. Though admittedly, I feel like I'm missing some stuff. You know how that is. Oh, hi Lion, hi TJ, welcome. Woof. All my quest markers are very far away from me. This way. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Alrighty, let's go. We can do it. Yes, we can. Only and forever fireball. Just fireball. Smack. There we go. That works. Come on. I know you can do it. Please die. Zippity zap zap. Are you dying yet? That works. Come on. We can do it. I hope you have a good day, Blackburn. Come on. Man, you're durable. Like, to the extent it's not really fun to fight you. Could be better. A lot better, actually. You gotta be shitting me. I'm doing well. Though admittedly I'm starting to have some red flags about morale. Rapidly. There you go. Let's fight some demon armies. That'll work. My weekend's doing fine. Let's see. Let's burn them down. Explosion. Do the blasty blast. There we go. That works. Zippity zap zap zap. There we go. That works. So... nice. That got restored. And she leveled up again. I don't want that one though. I want that, there we go. That'll work. Alright, so. Let's go that way with this one. Temple of the Good Hunt. Neat. And is there anything over here that I need to take care of? Yes, yes I do. Commotion in the commander's, study. Huh. Nice. Hmm. That's not the direction I wanted to go in. But what can you do? How about you? How has your weekend been? Random encounter. Let's hope this is a peaceful one. I really hope so. It would really suck if I had to deal with whatever the fuck hostility. No. 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 Absolutely fucking not. I will resist. Everyone take their buffs right now. There we go. This is not going to go well for me. No, it's not. Um... Um... Mythic spells? Any of them? This is not a good situation to be in. Nope. No siree. Alright, so, Bismuth. Show that dragon who's boss, or at least try to. This ain't gonna go well. Innervation. Really? Are you immune to fire? Yes, you are.
Fighting everyone.
Yeah. This is a case of everything that could have gone wrong did.
Prepare yourself.
Let's load to whatever this is. I feel like I have a better chance fixing things from here there. Yeah, a 25 level 25 monster versus a level 10 party, not gonna go well. I'm gonna back out of that immediately so I don't have to deal with it. There we go. Why you always gotta be annoying? Zap. Give you zappings. You deserve it. There we go. Nice. Kindly stop attacking my archers exclusively, you motherfucker. This battle was much less of a landslide than when I did it earlier. Well, hopefully I didn't recover enough to justify fighting this fight. Oh well. Hmm. Maybe this one will work out better. I don't remember. Die. Thank you. Please die. That works out for me very well, yes. Let's go. Fighting all the soldiers. Do 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 do. Cure wounds. Yes. Alright, so. Alright, so. Let's go this way. And this way. Uh-huh. There we go. Hmm. And I am going to rest in camp right now.
When some people are in love, they pretend not to be. They even pretend not to like the person they're in love with. It's so weird.
Agreed, Ember. That is weird.
Faintest idea to whom you could possibly be referring.
Aww. You love your commander. I guess I'll fight it to see how well that goes now that I'm rested. I get a inkling that a lot of the problems there were because I didn't have any rest. What the fuck are this?
You're irrelevant. Let's prove their logic is lacking.
Let's go. Yes, I do. I got 2 of them. My main character, because they didn't have a wolf folk, I went with a Kitsune and Ninyo. Hmm. Huh. Just Fireball. Only and forever Fireball.
I will resist.
Yeah. I'm almost certain that, whatever I did was a very bad thing. Because I keep running into things that are, like, not fightable at our level. Alright, so.
I got this.
Come on. Get on your saddle.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Really? Hmm. Alrighty. Yeah, nope. 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 Load. Load. I know the signs of going places you're not supposed to be on a world map. That is one of them. When random encounters can just party wipe you or be like that difficult, that's a sign that you fucked up. Yeah. They don't offer the wolf folk equivalent in this game, sadly. Hmm. That works. Alright, so. Hmm. There we go. Huh. And for us, over here, that'll work. Come on. Let's accomplish something. Goodbye, rights. I'm not dealing with your nonsense. Fireball. There we go. Always and forever fireball. Come on. I can do it. There we go. Come on. You know you can do it. Come on. Fireball. That works. Alright. Come on. Zappity zap zap zap. We can do it. Come on. We got this. Zap. There we go. We lost no troops thanks to recovery. Yay. That works. Let's go. There we go. Burn. Smite. There we go. There we go. Recovery of all my lost soldiers. I did a good job, yeah. We can do it, yes we can. Nice. One moment while I just figure out how this works. Do 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 do. Nice. Come on. Come on. There we go. Alright, so that'll work. Da 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 da. Explode. That's never a good sign. Explosions. Explosions in my Elysium? More likely than you think. Let's go. Nice. We're doing it. That works. Alrighty. Chainmail of Dragonfly. Huh, that looks neat. Noted. I am of extensive confusion as to where I'm supposed to go here. Hmm. Whew. Hmm. Alright, so rest here. When I feel like I'm struggling with the desire to do evil, I look at the stars or the clouds. I like it when the clouds are in the shape of something else, like a cloud, a castle, a mountain, or a fat fluffy rabbit. Huh. Hmm. Where the fuck? Huh. I'm very fucking confused. Oh. Hmm. Alright, that works. What the hell do you all need me for? In our midst, spies from the Abyss are attempting to infiltrate Dresden to find out the commander's plan. It was only by chance that they were stopped. Alistair have suggested an increase in security in anticipation of new attempts of the demons. Hum. Hmm. Senior decrees. Senior comrades. Silo will presently talk to the best among the Crusaders and select the most loyal and pure of heart to look for spies. These words will also serve as a model for common soldiers to follow. Alright. Hmm. Huh. I'm disappointed by both of these options, honestly. But I'll go with the shield. I'm gonna do a quick save right here. Let's see how fucked the green gate is. Hopefully not too bad. How is everybody doing? Here we are. The hag should be around here somewhere. She catches your eye and blush unexpectedly blooms on her cheeks. Quietly, in a near whisper, she adds, "Thank you for bringing me with you. This is important to me, very important. But where we are dealing with a creature that is very old, very devious, and very dangerous. She may not be a demon, but she can move like one. If you hesitate, she will slip from your grasp before you even know it. Fortunately, there's a relic of Disney in this very torturous. The Bell Mercy will help catch the hag. Like a cat in a mousetrap. No, wait, you don't say that, do you? Like a mouse in a cat trap? Never mind. What matters is that you must catch her. What can you tell me about this hag? Did you know that there are different kinds of hags? Junuka is one of the most terrifying types, an Annis hag. This flesh eater possesses frightening, evil, magical powers. She's not a demon, but she is far more cunning than many inhabitants of the abyss. Don't listen to her rigmarole and don't believe her evasions. Just grab her, put a knife to her throat, and demand straight answers. And don't forget, like demons, she can travel huge distances using magic, but the sound of the bell will stop her from sleeping away. How will the bell help us? It's an ancient relic of Disney. The Crusaders brought it here when there was still hope that Sycoris could be retaken easily. Then the railroad expanded and the Crusaders were forced to retreat, leaving the bell behind. The demons tried to corrupt it or destroy it, but they couldn't. The bell burned them when they touched it. They managed to rip the bell's clapper from it, but they didn't take it far. Look for it. It should be around here somewhere. Then imbued the bell with powerful protective magic. If you strike it, all demons in their ilk inside the fortress will be unable to move, and the hag... If the hag can't move, she will not be able to evade you. How do you know the hag would be here? We know each other of old. Actually, that's not quite true. We never met in person, but I have been tracking her for quite some time. She showed up here and there, and every time I try to pin her down, she vanishes. Oh, this time she won't slip away so easily. Arushale seems agitated, and you detect a tremor in her voice. She seems to be hunting this hag. It means an awful lot to her. And you have a sneaking suspicion that the succubus has not told you the full story. I understand, let's do this. Desna may aid us. Alright, so... Son of a bitch.
Let's have some fun.
Let's see. First things first. Everybody embrace the power of haste. Alright, so. Please fail this. Really? I'm growing really tired of spell resistance. I wonder.
I will resist.
Alright, that works. Alright, that works really well for me, actually. Nice.
The light take you.
Alright. Nice.
I got this.
Huh. Can you all just stop succeeding on your, like, spell resistance, please? There we go.
Prepare yourself.
Die. Die. Let's go! Let's go indeed. Alright. That works. Full attack.
Glory without risk.
Nice. Alright, so you.
Damn you! Bam!
Failure. Failure, failure, failure. That works.
You're irrelevant.
Alright, 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 alright. Fuck you. Fuck you. Die. Really?
Desna, guide my hand.
That works. Alright, so. And for you.
Miss me already?
You need to be cured of that immediately. healed of this. And everybody could use a little bit of this. Hmm. Alright, so. Hmm.
This thing refuses to cooperate.
And you get on your horse. I'm gonna try to buff as much as I can, just to make sure that nothing else goes wrong. Doritos and Screaming Boys. Are y'all trying to tell me something without telling me something? Just saying. Well, I think that's as good as I'm gonna get as far as buffing before combat for a while. Nice. Ooh. Alright, so.
Here we go.
Alright, so we gotta be a lot more careful
I found
with how we, do this.
I will prove my worth.
Let's deal with that trap real quick.
Is there more?
You need to go back with the party real quick.
I can handle it.
And... fuck you. I'm getting really tired of these fucking traps that I don't see.
Bend my dream.
God damn it. You know what? You are the most dangerous of the things in here, so I'm gonna fucking kill you first. Embrace the power of spikes. Alright, so.
Make your peace.
There we go. And for you. Let's see. I do have a healer, but they're more of like an off healer. Because they do a lot more useful stuff as a buffer and a smasher. Alrighty. I did not mean to do that. No, 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 no. At least they're taking damage by going in my spikes. It's not a lot of damage, but it's worth it. I am so incredibly lost. I'm gonna stick with what I see. Alrighty. Everyone needs to get this buff right now. And for you... Alrighty, that could have gone better. Yes, please keep hurting yourself. Alright, so. Priorities of things that are almost dead. Alrighty, so. So... Burning Arc. That works. Holy crap. Yeah, you need to die right now. Phantasmal Killer, please work this time, for once and for all. For fuck's sake. Alright. Dismiss this spell, it's no longer being helpful. Yes, they are! They're also very, 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 very much killing me. Arushale. Do your duty as the archer to do some smackdown. Holy shit. I almost lost my fucking entire party. Everybody gather up. Let the heal bitch do his job. Yeesh. Oh god. No. No, 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 no. I was not expecting that. And I did not like it one bit. Man, I burned through a lot of resources in just one room. I should rest. Yeesh. Alright, Ember, I'll try to explain it one more time. Imagine the gods are your best friends. One of them even helped you out of a difficult situation, saved you like that night had pulled you out of the fire. Now imagine that somebody is always going around insulting your friends. But gods aren't your friends, and they never will be. They don't save anyone. All they do is lie. Let's see. Do 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 do. Da 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 da.
I will help where I can.
You should get on this horse. You stupid lady. Hi there. Ah, Ursula, my dear, are you there? And you brought friends? Good, good. All the more for me. The gull. How you dare you show up here of all places? Alright, so... prayer. So... wave of innervation, please? Will it work this time? Aw, she's immune to energy drain. That's not good. On the bright side, that means I can do this instead. Zappity zap zap zap.
Desna, guide my hand.
Come on.
The light take you.
Cease your trying to fight me. La da 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 da. Alright, so. Controlled fireball. Stop resisting my spells. Huh. Oh. I can do this. Why did... 5 versus 17 is a failure. What the fuck? Alrighty. I see how it is. Can you please fail this roll?
Good guys always win.
Hmm.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
There we go. Stop, stop. What are you doing, you reprobates? Why you treat an old biddy like me so harshly? Haven't you any shame, you great brutes? Don't listen to her. She's just stalling for time. What do you know about the demons with the strange abilities? Where are they coming from? Speak. What demons? What are you talking about? Under Urushile's cold gaze, the hag's face breaks into a grandmotherly smile. Ah, now, those demons, wouldn't they be your friends of yours, Aru, my dear? What are you picking on poor old me for, then? I tell you everything I know, and you know far more than me than that score. The color drains from Arlu's face, and the hag smiled wider, stretching from ear to ear. My little chicken, don't tell me you haven't told your new toys all that. Kept it to yourself, did ye? The hag burst into screeching laughter before turning her gaze to you. Take pity on an old woman. Let me go before anyone more harm's done. You'd better have a word with your little demoness about those demons. You liar, I've never been to the Ivory Sanctum. Arlu's desperate outburst is drowned out by another cackling from the hag. Where is it you say you've never been, eh? Where? Like haven't been sniffing around it, seeing who comes and who goes. You didn't see all that. I suppose you didn't even know the password either, eh? Looks your demon girl lying through her teeth as per usual. Arlu, is this true? Arlu, is this true? You've known all along where the strange demons were coming from? I don't understand. Arlu drops her gaze. I lied to you, I used you. I could have told you where to look for those demons right away, but I needed someone who could help me get rid of the hag. When I was freed from the dungeons of Dresden, the demons set her on my trail, and I could not have dealt with her single-handedly. Hearing this, the old woman lets a screeching cackle that shakes her whole body. Why are you laughing at it? It doesn't matter what I've done. You won't be leaving here alive. Wait, don't kill the hag. I want to ask her about something. I'll give her a nod, but doesn't lower her weapon. Alright. But don't let this lying filth confuse you. I'm the lying filth here, am I? Now, that's the puck killing the kettle black. Arulusheli. Who are you? Who, me? I'm just an old, humble soul, peaceful as they come. I've lived here a fair old while. Since the days when these lands were green and no one ever had to tell a tale of demons before. Us hags aren't as wicked as people make us out to be. That's just nasty gossip. People don't know us. They don't understand us. That's why they fear us. They trot out all sorts of rubbish. That we feast on human flesh and that we bow down to demons and the like. Truth is, we're fae. Genuine fae. That's even a little... There's even a tale about it. Want to hear it? Madam Hag, I would like to ask you some questions about human flesh, if I may. A pencil, a paper, a pen, and pen. Oop. I was so into the voice that I fucking kept doing it for another character. Madam Hag, I would like to ask you some questions about human flesh, if I may. A pencil, a paper, appears in Nino's hands. Tell me, how much meat does one hag consume in a day? How many villages of average size are necessary to feed a hag on an ongoing basis without the population being reduced to zero? Are you so scrawny because you're constantly underfed? The hag's eyes flashed momentarily. A sickly sweet smile appeared on her face. It's all nonsense. It's all nonsense. It is. And if it's not nonsense, then it's got nothing to do with poor old me. I eat roots and berries. Mushrooms too. I've never eaten human flesh in my life. Tell us your tale, Will Lispin. I love stories. But some of the ones I've heard of are very bad about cruelty and monsters and children who were roasted alive in an oven. It's not that kind of story, is it? Fuck, my throat's drying up from doing voices. Listen well. It was a long time ago. So long ago it's bare now beyond remembering, when there lived 3 sisters in the first world, and the fourth known as the Cimarron. Beautiful as they were, the sisters, the kind of beauties that would make folks stop and stare. Suitors came from all corners of the lands to woo them, but the sisters just laughed, and they boasted each of the fine gifts they received. They boasted and bragged until a century had passed, and then another, and bit by bit their sisterly affection turned into a deadly rivalry. Each sister wanted to show off the other two to win the suitors away from them and grab all the riches for herself. Their magical forest, sensing the shift, changed too. Thorns and bobs sprang up everywhere, and the animals sprouted fangs and horns. Even the little birds began to squawk foul curses and oaths in the place of pretty tunes. The matchmakers became less and less after that, until the roads of the Cimarron were forgotten altogether. As she tells the tale, the hag grunts between words, lisping, her smacking her lips. Her gnawed fingers are twitching, sketching intricate symbols. Watch out, she's casting a spell. Trying to trick us, as she won't work. With unmatched speed, Arlushu attacks the hag. She screeches her last rasping cackle, and then soon it turns into a struggling gurgle. Arushale. His eyes are plaintive as she holds her gaze. There's so much I have to explain to confess, but first, please, there's something I want to show you. Come, it's not far. Arushale. Arushale approaches the grave. It is small but surprisingly well maintained given the surrounding squalor and neglect. Arushale touches the coaststone decorated with a dead butterfly, like it is greeting an old friend. Suddenly she turns to you. She retrieves a map from her bag and makes a mark on it. Holds it out to you. First things first. Here, I wasn't lying to you about this. That's where you'll find the Ivory Sanctum, and in it, the secrets of the demons with strange powers. The entrance is hidden under a pile of skulls. I don't know how to open it, and I never have been inside, but cultists enter it somehow, which means that there has to be a way you can find to get inside. Thank you for the map. I appreciate your help. Segway shakes her head. I lied to you. You trusted me and I used you to get rid of the hag. This doesn't assuage my guilt, but it's the least I can do. Who does this grave belong to? My last victim, she was a priestess of death, and I seduced her and drained her soul. She died in my arms, and I decided to bask in her last final reveries as I dove into her fading mind. Dreams are Disney's domain, and the gods noticed my sacrilege, but for some reason she showed me mercy instead of punishment. She opened my eyes to who I was and who I could be. When I returned to my senses, the first thing I did was bury my final victim here and made a vow before her grave that I would atone for everything I had done. I didn't even know who she was. I seduced her, deceived her, and killed her, and she saved my soul. Arushale wipes her eyes. If only I could die and give her back her life, but I can't. So tough, Tawny. All I can do is live on and help those who are still alive. How did you know the hag would be here? When I was freed in Dresden, the demons set her on my trail. She failed to catch me, but she took a hostage of sorts. Ursula once again runs her fingers along the granite tombstone. She threatened to corrupt this grave if I didn't come here and surrender. I knew I couldn't defeat her on my own, so I used you. I used a lie to get you to get here so you would help me kill her. Forgive me, I'm sorry. How did you know about the Bell Mercy? This place, the fortress and the bell tower, I saw them in a dream of a person lying in this grave. She was on her way for the bell. She wanted to take it from here and return to the Crusaders in Canabras. And she never made it here. Because of me. She met me. I killed her and I devoured her dreams. Or rather, they devoured me. That's why I reemerged from the dream realm. I buried her hair. I thought it was the right thing to do. I wanted to return the bell to the Crusaders for a long time, but the barest brush in the bell burns my impure fingers. Why'd you have to lie? You could have just asked for help. I was afraid that you would refuse if there was nothing in it for you. I was afraid you wouldn't believe me, and I'm a demon, summoned tough tiny. For centuries, it was all I knew. If you want something, you get it by lying or by force. Luring you here was so easy, so natural. Lies and manipulation, they are my native language. One I've spoken my entire life. Asking for a favor, now that is a foreign notion that I have only begun to learn. Don't think I'm trying to justify what I did. I know my lie was despicable. I knew that perfectly well when I lied it to you. I knew it was a step backward, back to the old Luciole, but I still did it. There is no excuse for it, and I just want you to understand me. Everything is clear now. So, what are you going to do with me? Arushale waits with bated breath, her eyes locked in yours. You sense fear and sadness there, but also a tiniest flicker of hope. I forgive you, and please try to forgive yourself. Thank you, I will try. Huh. Hmm. I'll be taking those. And those. Gotta make sure all the loot is hoovered up into the bag.
Can't make the demons wait.
Hmm. There you go.
What's that there?
Beautiful.
There we go.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Pick the lock.
I finished here.
Nice. Ooh, nice. It's not as good as it could be, but nice. Hmm. Hmm. Hello. How you doing? And... Hmm. Do 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 do. Let's see. Um, Gotta go in this room and explore it for treasure. There we go. So much stuff to harvest. Let's explore the belfry. But before that... One more spell for that. Another spell. There we go. Nice. There we go. On to the belfry. I'll probably regret going in here, but... let's go. Adventures ahoy. Unlock that, please, my dear.
I finished here. Is there more?
Boots of free reign. That's really great.
Let's see what we can do.
We need to find the clapper. Where is it? Is the issue. Hmm. Alrighty. Let's see.
Here we go.
Where on earth is the clapper?
can handle it.
The fuck?
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Something.
Oh. There it is. Found it. Let's go. Adventure. Oops. Time to play the little thingy. To the belfry, to the wall. Get down on my balls, yeah. Alright, so. Are y'all enjoying this? Because if you are, you should be glad to know that I'm going to probably be hosting a tabletop night on the channel with Pathfinder 2nd Edition, since it's a lot more GM friendly than the edition I grew up learning. Also, there's a lot of things you can do in the 2e that you can't do in Pathfinder 1e. I am going to be prioritizing audience members for seats, but if not, I have a couple people who are worth the effort getting to be in one location all at once. So... I feel like I'm gonna regret this instantaneously. Please don't be the dragon. Ah. That works, I hope.
Make your peace.
Come on. Really? Oopsie, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh well. Charge! Holy shit! No! No! Stupid bullshit! No! Come on. What the fuck? Ah, there. Alright. Alright, so.
I will resist.
Alright, so. Really? Full attack.
Glory without risk.
Fuck you. Come on. Alright, so. Buying myself some time. Ah. Please. For fuck's sake. Alright, so.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Holy shit, that was close. No me gusta. Huh.
This thing refuses to cooperate.
Huh. Alright, I have an idea. Take off. Quip. Take off. Equip.
We will win this war.
Take off. And then equip. We should camp here. And I think that, this will be, it for the session.
Incredibly intelligent and quick-witted.
They are also noted for their high fluffiness quotient and their aesthetically pleasing hue. Yes, I think that is a sufficiently objective description.
Do 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 do. Well, it's a good thing I never really committed to having that, so yeah, I can sell it now, I guess. Save the game, and let's decide who we're raiding tonight. Again, thank you very much for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. You're all the best. And I'm gonna raid Pat, why not? I love his show. He doesn't need any help from me, but it's the thought that counts.